Alright everybody, what is up? Your boy's back. Flight number 2, ready to go. Flight 2025. Real flight, just not under scheduled time. We're going Atlanta to Simón Bolivar, Caracas. The American A330-300 this time, not the 200. Taking out the big boy. And, yeah. We're pretty much ready to go. I am out of Navigraph subscription, so I don't have taxiways right now. It's gonna be a little bit annoying. But I don't know, we'll see what Navigraph brings up on the app here. American Virtual said that American didn't fly the A330-300, but they did when they merged with US Airways. Okay. Well, where's American? You fucks. Interesting cost index. Varsity 3, Inoki. We need to butter this A330. I'm not even playing. I'm gonna be so focused on landing.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding started.
Dookie. It's probably Ducky, but I had to say it. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. Why doesn't it enter the rest of this in? That's so annoying. 27, alright. Yeah. .1 up, flaps 1. Lexus 48. Ah, fuck. No, that's not what I meant. One 151, 154, 155. Bro, come on, just let me sign in. Fuck. Mike and Lima is what we have, I believe. Hopefully that's right. Let's pre-file. We got our Mike and Lima. just trying to get everything set up, y'all. Oh, now you want to give me taxiways all of a sudden. Oh, I bet. Thank God. Alright, we'll call up Atlanta here. Let's get tuned. One 132-975. 132-975.
Roger, the wind is 1305, runway 22, quick takeoff.
Can't hear any of y'all, bro. Turn your mics up, bro.
At 843, runway 26, left line bullet. At a 1682, cross runway 27 right, block pressure limit to the ramp, take care. See you later. Got our 950, runway 27 right, lock the wake trap, cross down through. Got a 1067, the one's 1603, runway 27 left on the line. Move by 271. Got a 1517, turn 10 degrees left, descend and maintain 3000. American 264, clear direct to Polito, that's Papa Alpha Lima Echo Oscar. American 264, direct to Polio, that's Papa Alpha Lima Echo Oscar.
Paleo, maybe? Atlanta, good afternoon. American 824, we're on the ground. Atlanta, Bravo 14. Looking for IFR to Simone Bolivar.
Roger, 2 PDC. At 843. Or at 843, I have the stuff here where a 26 left quick takeoff. Got a 1517, join the runway 26 right level line. 1517, join the runway 26 right level line.
Did he say expect PDC or did he say check PDC?
1517, join the runway 26 right level line.
Actually, there are probably close to
3 miles north of the airport, there's nowhere near the level line. For 950, R now the football, runway 27 right quick takeoff. X554 Atlanta radar contact, contact in 10,000.
Southwest 1104, ready for taxi.
Plus 201, Southwest 1104, Atlanta runway 2. You got that during transport on. Who else was checking up?
I got that transmission.
American 1379, Atlanta 0.
Southwest 1104, do you see me now?
By data 1517, you're over AJ, cleared ILS 26 right of bridge. Thank you. Southwest 1104, runway 26 left, taxi via Foxtrot.
Taxi via Foxtrot 26 left, Southwest 1104, copy.
Got a 1067, cross runway 27 right, on Tango, and limited ramps here. 554, clear direct Austin. At 1517, the one's 160
Good evening and welcome aboard, ladies and gentlemen. Please return your seat back folding trays to their upright positions. You can store your carry-on luggage in either the overhead bins or under the seat in front of you. Also, make sure to fasten your seatbelt. For those of you seated next to an emergency exit, please carefully read the special instructions located near that exit. If you don't want to complete any of the functions described in the event of emergency, please inform a crew member so you may be reseated. We now request that all electronic
Grinder's
devices
back.
such as
What's
cell
up,
phones and
Grinder?
laptops be either powered off or sent
So I'm kind of busy right now trying to figure out if he's supposed to be sending me a PDC or what.
Please remember, this is a non-smoking flight.
1517,
Smoking aboard
choose
this
the track
aircraft, as well as tampering with, disabling, or destroying lavatory smoke detectors, is prohibited by law. If you have any questions about our flight, please don't hesitate to ask a crew member. Thank you for your attention.
340.
4447, line of center hook.
And Atlanta, I'm sorry, American A24 on the ground. Did you say expect PDC or check PDC? Because I didn't get one.
American 264, you can just go wherever you want now. You're over turbine. You're right. At 843 radar contact out 6,800 feet, rear altitude, climate in 14,000. FedEx 554, climate 10, follow 260. Pressure FedEx 554, climate 10, follow 240, that'll be your phone. Pressure 230, that'll be your phone.
Departure, maintain 10,000, spend 35010, departure 13347. One Charlie on the ground.
1517, up to Atlanta, cross runway 26 left, and echo to the ground, JK. FedEx 350 and line center low, descend to the Jedi 4 arrival, line altimeter 2992. American 1379, descend at positive discretion and maintain follow. Got a 950 line of center, radar contact. That's approved as requested. Climb maintain follow 350.
Like, bro, did you give me the wrong freaking thing or what?
For 950 Winnie, we'll proceed right to Kellen and advise. Comanche 3 Tango Mike on course departure is approved. Runway 19 quick takeoff. 40 lines radio.
Contact ground south end of ramp.
Alright, where are you up to? I forgot I got you. Wait, continue 40 less approved. Just let me know
Let's
when you
go
get
push
that.
the start here.
Good day, Atlanta. Send up between 2886 at Knoxville. The weather clears to Sanford.
Bridge 2886 Atlanta. Approach to Sanford Airport.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
7 departure. Radar vectors to Dare. Again, as filed. On departure, maintain 5,000. Expect follow with 330. 10 minutes after departure. Departure was frequency squawk 1130.
Cleared Knoxville. Cleared Sanford via the Knoxville South departure.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
This will fly 5,000 spec 330 surrender departure with fuel squawk 1130 2886.
Wait, 2086, we got correct. Knoxville Parks, the 2-3's going to call for taxi.
Okay.
That's 554, descend of Foster Structure, maintain 1000. The gains of altimeter 3027.
Locking gear.
We gotta get the freak out! It's starting to rain.
Here can have 1224 line center low, climbing 10 from 370.
And maintain percent.
Flight high 2, descend of Foster Structure.
Nose right, tail left.
Descend and maintain follow 300 for now.
Down to 300, fly ahead.
American 1379, center cross live on 14,000. You'll land altimeter 2992.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
On behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard the flight. Please ensure that your seatbelt is fastened and your seat backs and trays are in their full upright position. Lastly, please turn off all electronic devices. Thank you and have a great flight.
Runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, southwest 114.
That was 1104. Just verify the first waypoint that you're flying to is Snuffy.
Snuffy, yes. 1104.
Got a 950, thank you, and that's correct. Climate 10, follow 35 here. Flight 2, Center Cross Glacier, flight level 280.
Cross Blazer, fly level 280, fly 2.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
I don't know why I always get confused with that
Cockpit to
shit.
ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
We're very behind on this departure.
FedEx 554, clear direct off to report.
Well, so we'll catch up.
Unlocking gear.
American 1510, descend and maintain follow 300.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Match 3, check on mic high down. Match 3, check on mic radar contact. It's about 7 north of the Knoxville Correction and Brady downtown airport at 2,700 feet. Maintain appropriate view for cruising altitudes at your discretion.
Yeah, let's go.
Got a 2595 run up the football, going 27 right, come take off.
Take out 27 right arm after football, down to 2595.
American 1510, center cross Bama, flight level 200. Finish Bridge, if you take a mic, whenever you get a final destination airport, just let me know.
Good evening, everyone. Can I please get everybody's attention here for the next few minutes to review some safety information? Fasten your seatbelt when the seatbelt sign lights up. Insert the metal fittings one into the other and tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. You can release your seatbelt by lifting up a portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight in case of any turbulence. You can find several emergency exits on this airplane. Please take a moment to locate the closest exit to you. In some cases, the nearest exit may be situated behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft...
Yeah, light American 824 on the ground, Lima 4, ready for taxi.
Doors can be opened by moving the handle in the direction of the arrow. Each door is equipped with an inflatable slide which can be detached and used as a life raft. Oxygen and air pressure are monitored throughout the duration of the flight.
Oh, sorry, I got Lima and Alpha for American 824. I missed the last part.
Oxygen mask will fall from the ceiling in front of all of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place
Lima Alpha for American 824, thanks.
Secure the elastic band behind your head and breathe normally. Even if the bag doesn't seem to be inflating, oxygen is actually flowing to the mouth. If you're traveling with a child or someone who needs help, please secure your own mask first. After that, you can
that
secure
just
person.
blew by.
As well, please keep your mask on until myself or a crew member advises you to take it off. In the event of an emergency, please assume the bracing position. Lean forward with your hands on top of your head, and your elbows against your thighs. Ensure your feet are flat on the floor. A light
What the
vest
fuck is going on with the window?
under your seat between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head and bring the straps around your waist. Adjust the straps in the front. When leaving the aircraft, inflate the vest by pulling firmly on the red cord. If you need to refill the vest, blow into the mouthpiece. Also, use the whistle and light to attract attention. Your seat bottom cushion can be used as a flotation
Delta 1456, information Yankees on board request taxi.
Oh, how do I close this fucking thing?
Use of laptop computers and other portable electronic
via Lima
devices.
Charlie, Delta
Permitted only when the
1456.
seatbelt sign is off or when permitted by the crew. Mobile phones must always remain off. Please remember that this is a non-smoking flight. Damaging the smoke detectors in the lavatories is prohibited by law. You can find any safety information I've covered this evening in a card located in the seat pocket in front of you. Please read it through before we take off. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask myself or other crew members. Enjoy the flight and have a great evening.
It's like a 900 right there, Delta 1037.
15 cent quick run down. Contact at 4,000 feet, verify altitude, climb and take 4,000.
That's on my ass, bro.
American 1379, center maintain 12,000, cross lane at 210 knots. Contact that right at 250 knots, contact 1379. American 1379, rain at 210 knots, 210. Rain at 250 knots.
Triple 7 is floating.
Flex 554, center maintain 7,000 on Atlanta, altimeter 29902. Let's see approach request in the Dolphins. Flex 554, right at 2,000, approach on the 29. Expect a visual for 21 left.
Expect visual for 20.
FedEx 315 fly heading 340 back to the final. Just gonna maintain 6,000. Legit 1048, contact Jack Center 132, version 135.902, sir. Legit 1048, contact Jackson 135.902. 2595, climb 10, follow 35, good. Allegiant 1048, Atlanta Center.
Legion 1048.
Legit 1048, contact Jackson 135.902, take care.
Over to Jackson building, you're up.
Got Lima Alpha, and this Delta's gonna take off before me. Purple Falcon Gaming YT, thanks for the stop, man. Praise.
FedEx 554, heavy quick direct to order.
Good afternoon, Captain 277
For 1987, Atlanta Center, look.
Atlanta Center, Brickyard 630 on the ground in Charlotte. Looking to pick up I-Bar clearance to Boston.
Back to Twin Peaks, sir.
American 824 Heavy, we're ready to go. Lima Alpha, 27 right.
American 824 heavy, RNF slaw. Actually, American 824 heavy, hold short 279.
Long short, 27 right, American 824 Heavy.
Got a 1456, RNF slaw, running 27 right, quick to takeoff.
RF Slog, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, Delta 1456.
American 824 heavy, running 27 right, left to left.
Bottom parade, 27 right, American 824 Heavy.
Atlanta Center, number 5 to Indigo Penn Statesville, request I-Bar to Barrett Airport.
For 5 taking off Atlanta, clear to the Dublin Airport asphalt. On departure, maintain 3,000. Expect 6,000, 10% departure. Departure is on this frequency, squawk 4743, hold for release.
3,000 initial, 6,000 10 minutes after, squawk 4743, will go for release. Thank you.
Then go off, feedback is correct. Army number 1, short on the runway, we're ready for departure for fingerprint.
Frequency change approach. Thank you.
FedEx 315, fly heading FedEx 315 heavy, turn 10 degrees left and see your the current wind up there. FedEx 315, what's the current wind up there at 6,000?
It's 22 knots from 250.
FedEx 3, take a microphone, maintain appropriate VFR altitudes, plus or minus 500 feet above 3,000 AGL, please.
Request 6,000 feet by
Crew, take on my counter problem, maintain 6,000, just gonna want to find a new altimeter for you. Match 3, take on my Hickory altimeter 2987.
2987. Sorry about that. We're not that right now. 6,000.
Market 1379, center maintain 7,000.
So it's about right.
American 824 heavy, RNF slow, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
On S law, 27 right, clear for takeoff, American 824 heavy. There we go.
Got 834, pushing at 843, contact Memphis on 132.55, sir. X315 to set and maintain 4,000. X554 to set and maintain 3,000. Who's ready for taxi at Charlotte? Gilm 7 Echo Whiskey Atlanta, runway 2, pressure and runway white left, taxi via Delta.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now acceptable to use electronic devices. When our cruising altitude is reached, the flight attendants will be stopped by with food and beverages. For now, relax and have a great evening. Enjoy the flight.
Radar contact out of 5,500 feet, fair altitude, climbing 10 following 370.
Flight level 170, passing 6,000. Delta 1456.
1456, climbing 10 following 370.
370, apologies, Delta 1456.
Got a 315, turn left heading 290, building runway 26 right level line. American 1123, fly heading 250, vector final, set and maintain 3,000.
Flight heading 250, vector 3,000,
And American 824 heavy, we are 3,000, climbing 10.
American 824, radar contact, climbing 10, following 350.
350, American 824 heavy.
Place 2886, knocks over for taxi.
Taking 2886 line, runway 23 left, taxi to Alpha.
230 left by Alpha, was 2886.
American 1379, set and maintain 4,000. American 1510, contact Memphis on 132.55, sir. FedEx 315 flight at 300, going to 26 right level line. American 1379, turn right heading 210.
210, American 1379.
FedEx 554 at 2 door, going to Bridgeport inbound.
Through the clouds we go, fast as hell, we're climbing like crazy.
FedEx 315, you're 5 miles from AJ, clear dial left, runway 2, Stratton Bridge, speed of 18 drone out until AJ. American 1123, Charlotte's off to your 10 to 11 o'clock for 10 miles, call 15 miles, port inside. 1379, turn right heading 290, doing runway 26 right level line.
390 to join the distance range by American 1379.
FedEx 554, 3 miles from EPAT. Clear down west, runway 29 approaching the Dog 04 space.
Hill Center, American 1123.
American 1123, clear down west, approaching clear leader bridge, runway 181.
New visual, approach line, American 1123.
American 1123, level 400, 6 miles to slow drive.
Got a 2040 fuel on Sonoma. Got a 1987 vicinity, the Jedi 4 arrival, line on altimeter 2992.
Jedi 4 arrival, 2992, Bucket 137.
Got 1189 alignment center low, squawk 3157. American 1379, reduce speed of 170 knots, you're 6.2 miles in trail of the Boeing 777, continental trails.
170 knots, I put that decimal timer.
That's 315 to 1216030, we're on choose correct on the line.
Legion 2886, that's ready for departure.
FedEx 554 to 11990 at 6, we're on Q9er, clear to line. Lake 2886, 5 runway heading, we're on 23 left, cover data.
Alright, heading 23 left, good for that, Legion 2886.
American 1379, you're 5 miles in trail of the Boeing 777, runway 26 right for the line.
Clear to London, I got that decimal timer.
Boeing 1104, contact Memphis on 132.55 soon.
Southwest 1104, contact Memphis at 132.55.
Branch 3, Tango Mike, there's no traffic curb between you and the Strawberry Ridge Airport. Bridge change, parking swap view far, bridge change bridge, see you later.
Atlanta Center, American 2174, 0370.
American 2174, Atlanta Center, got 1189, contact Jax on 135, yep, 135.92, 3592, take care. Got 1189, contact Jax on 135.92.
Atlanta Center, number 5, to take you go for Statesville, runway 28, ready for release.
Roger, James off Atlanta Center, quick release for departure, clear void at not in 5 minutes. Not in 5 minutes, advise me on the frequency of attentions. Enter control airspace on runway headed. Quick change rises for above the airport.
Runway headed initial, contact from airborne, to take you go.
Atlanta Center, Legion 2886, one passing 3,500.
Legion 2886, Atlanta radar contacts, leaving 5,000, redirect to Gary, climb and maintain flight level 3 breezer.
Testing Caracas and clear right there, and we'll find a flight level 330, Legion 2886.
FedEx 315, Oak to Atlanta, taxi ramp via Alpha, take care. Got 1189 Atlanta. Got a 2042, contact Jax 135.92. I just pass along the message of the other Delta for me. Come on.
Atlanta Center, American
1183, head up, stand up. Being on 7 Echo Whiskey, runway heading, wait, one quick, good though. Got 11 1123, travel point departure around
Ah, I forgot the freaking overlay again, didn't I? God dang it.
Atlanta Center, Brickyard, 640 on the ground and try looking at Pack 27.
What the heck am I looking for? Oh, yeah.
640, arriving at Winning Center, taxi active.
Echo Winning Center for 5640.
Atlanta Center, Brickyard, 630, alternate taxi 1 Center, Charlotte.
You're up at 630, line on Winning Center, taxi active.
I got a 1 Center.
Lufthansa 4, Whiskey Line. Oh, sorry.
Did you get a seat for Charlotte?
Sorry, who am I talking to?
American 1123.
No, it's on the marker, you're right.
Sorry about that. American 1123, we're running that taking a beach on the 6.
1123, welcome in, Texas ground, yeah, Charlie, and the wind take care.
Randy and Charlie, American 1123, take care.
Atlanta Center, November 5 to Tango, is airborne 2600.
For 5, he takes off on center item.
Identity.
Lots of weather. Not even through the clouds yet.
For 5, he takes off here, contact for each of West Statesville Airport at 3,000 feet. Turn left direct to UGA, climbing King 6,000.
Ugh.
Left direct, Oga, climb and maintain 6000. You can fit to Tango.
Atlanta Center, good afternoon. Delta 8636 Heavy is ready to taxi to Atlanta with destination.
At 8636 Heavy, Atlanta, Honolulu, runway 27 right, taxi to Lima, Lima Alpha.
27 right, Lima Lima Alpha. Delta 8636 Heavy.
At 950, Washington's offline, 15 take care.
Delta 1456, request set on flight deck to cancel.
At a 1456, reload it.
Say again.
Mr. At a 1456, yeah, I got a handoff coming in about 5 minutes, so just let me know whenever you get that.
Roger, thank you.
Film 7 Whiskey radar contact at 8,000 feet, turn right, heading 270, climbing King, flight level 240.
Alright, so we have Jax on as well. Will Miami end up on too?
This is the at 10,000.
We got
Plus 4 Whiskey Atlanta Center.
Rocco, Curacao, I don't even know how you say it. Curacao, control on.
Atlanta Center, Brickyard, 630, holding for 1 Center, Charlotte, ready to go.
Brickyard 630, fly runway heading way 1 Center, looking it up.
Runway heading 1 Center, ready to go. 630.
Brickyard 648, way 1 Center on flight.
Envoy 189, 640.
Better 1997, information Lima current, South Indigo, Persian Islands, Bridge, runway 271.
I wonder if we're behind or on time. Let's see.
The idea is since the Isles Bridge 271.
That's 6 miles.
Sorry, that is Alex, something like,
Very good.
you got,
Bird 44, 47, contact Memphis Center 132.55, so. At 8636 RNAV to Slaw on the 27 right, clear for takeoff. the Charlotte altimeter 2986.
2986, good day.
The Comcast.
Where the hell are we going here?
Atlanta Center, those 1224 at Charlotte for taxi.
Delta 1456, you're back.
An interesting one. Jax 1359 for American 824. Good night, see ya.
And Center Delta 2655 via the Yankee for taxi.
Jax, good afternoon. Atlanta's having some mic issues. They sent us over a little bit earlier. American 824. We're with you. 300, climbing 35.
Delta 1426, Jackson Snowball. Was American 824 also? That was American 824.
Yep, A-firm.
Okay, 24, Jackson Snowball.
So it's 970 Alpha through the look.
I know. Southwest 970, turn left heading 230, maintain 2000, till established, cleared islands 26 approach.
230 to center maintain 2000 till established, clear the ILS 26 approach, Southwest 970 Alpha.
Jet 89 1233, back correct now, advise taxi, 32 car. Runway 32. Southwest 310. You are about 1.5 miles from Milan, fly heading, or fly present heading, maintain for 3000 till established there ILS for 17.
Good ILS was in that approach, and then the midday data does to establish every time.
Populate Sierra, proceed direct. Proceed direct Menards.
Direct Menard, 5 units in.
Nobody's training. That's cool. He's got a C3 on with a C1.
Number 1, we're moving high from the airspace north Washington. Okay, good. Who was calling for the call? Number 61 Golf Hotel number 61 Golf Hotel, check. Roger, stand. Left 970 Alpha, runway 26 and click on.
26 cleared, 970 Alpha.
Julie X-ray, if you're on this frequency, you can send via the Jedi 4 Atlanta Alpha 1048, Tampa's offline, frequency change.
Center offline.
Juliet X-ray. I don't know how long it's going to be. And by the way, I'm not going to do anything here anymore. So Juliet X-ray, you can monitor, you know, 22.8. He'll be back. If he comes back, he'll be on 32.97. Apex Jet 315, you're leaving the airspace west. I don't know how Atlanta's going to be, how long Atlanta's going to be. You're at your discretion. Frequency change approved.
Up to my discretion, frequency change. Thank you, Apex Jet.
Yeah, Atlanta's having problems. Shit. At least we got most of it. We had them pretty much the whole way into checks. God damn it, I'm hungry now.
Southwest 310, are you good for the good ship? Wounded Orlando 2210.1717 left to land. Or 17 right to the last majority.
17 right, crew landing.
Or 201 Romeo Mike with Myers Space Wash is offline for check. Pitch 1048 with Myers Space for check for deploy. Legion 1048 Stampede, purchase stream grid deployed.
And here we are at cruise. 5:33 across the ground. 3 hours to go. Oh shit! That was my fucking knee. And we're chilling for a while. Let's get the music going.
Anybody else waiting for auto clearance?
Sir, number 16.
Our 681 Gulf Hotel, clear to the destination airport via asphalt. Unmaintained 3000 space in front, 10 departures is frequency squawk 623.
Alright, clear to book on the asphalt 3000. With you 63
One Gulf Hotel read back is grab runway 28, just taxi for discretion call.
Southwest 970 Alpha clear, 26 at tax.
Southwest 970 Alpha, taxi through Rampage, Juliet.
Juliet to ground, Southwest 970 Alpha, stay.
Echo Uniform, Pacific Level 230. And Delta 3112, wind is 2508, would you like 100? Delta 3112, taxi 19 via Alpha, Alpha 2. 681 Golf, it's over secret, DQ, cement.
I'll be back, y'all.
There's 7-2 uniform across the door at 12,000, 10 knots clear, 2992.
There we go.
Southwest 310 taxi,
Delta Vision.
Was that the 3112 it is? 3112 flying ahead, runway 19 group takeoff, runway 250. Southwest 4438, turn left heading 160, 160. Sorry, there, come on a second. Yeah, 12:30, we're after taxi runway 26 via Hotel Southwest 4438, turn right heading to East. There's 681.
You're 15 degrees right. I'm going to try to keep you inside of this extreme precipitation just north of Carolina exit. Yeah, I'm going to try to get you inside of, or just outside of the Southwest 4438, turn right, making 0 at 0. It's 0 at 50 for water pressure.
Jacksonville Center, Region 2886, approaching 330, about 12 miles to the north of Curry.
Sorry, last call, second.
Region 2886, 330, 10 miles to the northwest of Curry.
Cessna 245 Julia Sierra, we are declaring an emergency requesting Savannah.
Julia Sierra, Roger. You're cleared to Savannah Airport via right turn, heading 070.
Right turn 070, Julia Sierra.
Julia Sierra, expect the islands.
Expect to a approach of Julia Sierra.
Approach the island.
Now to Julia Sierra.
Dark side, American 824 Heavy. Thanks. You have a good rest of your day. See you next time. Alright, we are on our own for now. We'll get comfy. Two hours 46 on this one. Thinking I should get the back of the wing today.
Plus free for 7 days on YouTube and dive into the latest releases.
Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely.
Grainger offers professional-grade products, easy reordering online, and 24/7 support, helping procurement managers keep buildings running so people can keep working. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Cox, your internet and mobile price won't change for 5 years, from 5 Halloweens to 5 4th of Julys. Same price, guaranteed. Cox, a step ahead. Requires 2 gig speeds and gig unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price lock. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs.
New Sensodyne Clinical Repair starts to repair sensitive areas of teeth after 60 seconds. I'm so excited to introduce this new product to patients. New Sensodyne Clinical Repair is absolutely amazing.
Welcome to the Basics of Air Traffic Control lesson in the ATC Basics course. In this lesson, we will discuss the primary purpose of ATC, our duty priority and operational priority as controllers, the different types of control positions and their functions.
We do have more training, great to see y'all.
On that sim. As we can see from this 7110.65 reference, our primary purpose as controllers is to prevent a collision involving all aircraft operating in the system. We also serve other purposes, such as to organize and expedite the flow of traffic, but remember, the whole reason ATC exists is to prevent a collision. Given that we exist to prevent collisions, our first priority as controllers, our duty priority, is to separate aircraft and issue safety alerts. Absolutely everything else takes a back seat to performing these two functions. Separate from our duty priority, the 7110.65 also defines our operational priority. This determines which aircraft should receive priority handling over others. In the real world, an aircraft in distress or an aircraft who has declared an emergency will always be prioritized over other aircraft. Next highest would be air ambulance flights, which includes the medevac call sign, or air evac and hospital flights if they request it. Third is any aircraft carrying the current United States President, usually as Air Force One or Marine One. On VATSIM, all aircraft should be handled on a first-come, first-served basis, meaning whoever requests something from ATC first would be the first aircraft we would handle. In accordance with the VATSIM Code of Conduct, Bravo 6, pilots are permitted to declare in-flight emergencies only when under air traffic control. Controllers may deny an emergency, in which case the pilot must terminate the emergency simulation or disconnect. Pilots simulating air ambulance, medevac flights, presidential aircraft, search and rescue, or other prioritized flights do not need to be given priority unless the controller chooses to do so. Now, let's take a look at the different types of control positions, starting with the different physical locations controllers work from. This will either be in a tower cab or a radar room, which is sometimes called the control floor, or simply the floor. The cab of an air traffic control tower refers to the very top part, where controllers look out the window of the building to look directly at the aircraft, often with the aid of binoculars and varying levels of assistive equipment in the cab. The radar room, also known as a TRACON, is a dark room with no windows, usually located in the base of a control tower. Controllers in the TRACON watch aircraft on radar screens instead of visually. Not every control tower has a TRACON. Sometimes the TRACON serving an airport will be located in the tower of a bigger airport nearby, and sometimes the TRACON will be an entirely separate building, miles from any airport. A center is a very large standalone building with aircraft again being controlled by radar. The picture on the right is one area of the control floor. Each center usually has between 6 and 8 areas. Pictured here is Washington Center, but almost every center actually looks just about exactly like this. The majority of them were built around the same time using the exact same blueprint. Let's review the positions in the tower cab. What the pilots know as tower control, controllers call local control. This position is responsible for managing the airport's runways and airspace. Local controllers will issue landing and takeoff clearances and manage traffic patterns. In addition, local controllers ensure their departures are spaced in accordance with the TRACON's requirements. Ground is responsible for guiding taxiing aircraft around the airport. A ground controller will give taxi instructions which tell the aircraft what route to take, where they need to stop, as well as information about what to do about the aircraft around them. Each taxiway is like a street. They all have names, and the taxi instructions tell them which streets to take. The clearance delivery controller is responsible for carefully reviewing the flight plans aircraft will file before leaving the gate. Clearance delivery will ensure the flight plans comply with the airport's routing and altitude requirements and will make changes if any issues are identified. Once satisfied, the clearance delivery controller will issue the appropriate clearance to the aircraft. The ramp position is responsible for ramps and parking areas. Typically, ramp controls are not operated by the FAA, but by private entities such as airlines or airport authorities. And sometimes the ramps and parking areas are completely uncontrolled. On VATSIM, ramp controls are not often simulated unless a large amount of traffic is present. Different VAT USA facilities will have different restrictions on when you can open a ramp control position, so be sure to check when you select your ARTCC. Ground metering will be opened only very rarely during periods of exceptionally high traffic. Metering acts as a gatekeeper, preventing departures from pushing back until there is room for them out on the taxiways. The general idea is that when delays are required, it is better to delay the aircraft at the gate rather than short of the runway. This keeps the taxiways clear and saves the aircraft some fuel, with the aircraft taking off at the same time either way. Now let's move to the TRACON, which stands for Terminal Radar Approach Control. The TRACON controls the airspace around busier airports, handling approaches and departures in and out of the airspace. Large TRACONs are typically split into two categories, approach and departure. Approach controllers descend aircraft on an arrival path to land at an airport, while departure controllers climb aircraft on the departure path toward the rest of their flight plan route. Smaller TRACONs usually have only one controller for both arrivals and departures. The last type of controller position is en route, commonly known as center. This position is responsible for managing whatever traffic passes through their airspace. This will frequently be arrivals and departures, but also just overflights. The center controls all the airspace not owned by TRACONs, which means center controls the overwhelming majority of airspace, especially at high altitude. Other than resolving conflicts with crossing traffic, a large portion of what centers do is to space out arrivals to ensure they aren't giving the TRACONs too many aircraft too quickly. There is one more position that we haven't covered yet, and that is the TMU. This one isn't so much a control position as it is a monitor of traffic flow during very busy periods, such as events. A traffic management unit, or TMU, does not talk to any aircraft, only to controllers. They watch the big picture, taking action to prevent airspace saturation. Individuals within a TMU called TMCs, Traffic Management Coordinators, play a critical role in preventing these sudden traffic surges from overloading the controllers. TMCs monitor overall traffic volume, both at the airports as well as through busy approach or center sectors. They create traffic management initiatives which are requests to other air traffic control facilities to help keep the airspace from becoming overloaded with traffic. The TMCs also coordinate with adjacent facilities and the VAT USA Command Center. On VATSIM, we provide top-down service. This means that any position that does not have a controller online would be covered by the next controller above. For example, if Boston Ground is online but nobody's logged into Boston Clearance Delivery, Boston Ground will take full control and responsibility for controlling both ground and clearance delivery. Taking this to the extreme, if Boston Center is online and there are no controllers logged on below, Boston Center will control every single TRACON and cab position that falls inside Boston Center's airspace, all the way down to clearance delivery. We've reached the end of the basics of ATC lesson. If you want a closer look inside some real towers, Tracons, and centers, feel free to check out these links. See you in the next one.
YouTube TV is amazing. Would you settle for anything less?
Why would anybody settle for
An 8-lane road in a crowded downtown area, but drivers go their own way calmly, without any loud honking. Road signs tell you the speed you need to maintain and what to be careful of. The traffic lights tell you when to stop and when to go. Traffic police officers are deployed to control traffic flow and prevent dangerous situations. If that is so, what kind of assistance is required to allow for millions of aircrafts to fly with safety around the world? The invisible force that controls the sky, that is air traffic control. Now you will leave for your destination. Imagine you're on an international flight, sitting in the cockpit, not in the passenger seat. At this point, communication with air traffic controllers begins. They will keep you safe to your destination. First, you call the apron controller to get a permission to start engines and push back. After starting the engine and push back, you request taxi. The apron controller will give you a taxi route along with a taxi clearance. The controller prioritizes the taxi sequence and control the movement of numerous vehicles and personnel around the aircrafts on the apron. Now you're entering the taxiway. You call the ground controller and control tower. You follow the ground controller's instructions until just before reaching the runway. With several aircrafts approaching the runway from different taxiways, orders from the ground controllers keep them at safe intervals. Of course, they control your route too, so there are no people, vehicles, or equipment in your way. Now, you are holding just short of the runway. You call the local controller and the control tower. You let them know that you are ready to take off. Local controllers are responsible for aircrafts on the runway and within 5 miles of the airport. The local controllers decide the sequence for aircrafts taking off and landing with principle of first come, first serve. Not only that, they operate the runway lights you need and provide information on bird activity, weather, and runway conditions. You are now cleared for takeoff. You climb to a certain altitude after takeoff. You change the radio frequency to the departure controller in the approach control facility. The departure controllers take care of you within a certain area until you reach the airway. They give you radar vectors and instruct you on the proper altitude by radar display. They monitor whether you are on a safe flight path and at a safe altitude. Provide separation and traffic information so that you and the aircrafts around you remain at safe distances from each other. You are approaching the airway. Your aircraft will be transferred from the departure controller to the area controller. Airways are formed by connecting certain points in the sky. Airways have a fixed width, height, and flight direction. It's like a highway so that you can get to your destination quickly. On this highway in the sky, you're at a cruising altitude. The area controller divide their roles into several sectors, depending on the region and altitude, to efficiently manage large areas. After passing through area control centers in several countries, you have reached the position where the descent is initiated. You will be transferred to the approach controller and the approach control facility. The approach controller allocates the runways according to the approach procedure you request and provide decent altitudes. They also decide the landing priority of the many aircrafts approaching the runway and assign the sequence. Finally, you are transferred to a local controller at the destination airport control tower when your aircraft is located about 10 to 15 miles from the runway. If there are no other aircraft on the runway, the local controller issues the landing clearance. At the same time, wind and airport information you need to know are also provided. After landing safely at the airport, your aircraft exits the runway and proceeds to the nearest taxiway to get to the parking lot. Your aircraft is controlled by a ground controller and the control tower until getting off the taxiway. When you approach at the apron, you communicate with the apron control again, and you will be assigned a place to park. Your aircraft was able to reach your destination safely thanks to many controllers. The apron control, ground control, local control, and departure control at the departure airport. Several area controls around the world. The approach control, local control, ground control, and apron control at the destination airport. It's like a baton being handed over to the next runner on the relay track. As we have seen so far, from the moment the aircraft engine starts up until the aircraft parks on the apron at the destination airport, you are controlled by several air traffic controllers, depending on the area and the role of the aircraft. To sum up briefly, air traffic control is divided into 3 types depending on the task. First, the role of the control tower and the apron control, including taxiing, taking off, landing, and parking, are called aerodrome control services. Second, the services provided by the approach control facility from the vicinity of airports to the airways is called approach control service. Lastly, the service responsible for aircrafts on airways is called area control service. The purpose of their existence is to prevent a collision between aircrafts and between an aircraft and an obstacle, to provide advice and information for the safe and efficient operation of aircraft, to maintain the order of air traffic, and to allow for quick support and cooperation in case of an emergency on the aircraft. Although their roles are invisible to us, thanks to them, airplanes all over the world can fly safely and air traffic flows smoothly. Now that you have this basic knowledge, you're going to have more questions. For example, are there signs like roads on airport runways and taxiways? What is the maximum aircraft weight that the runway can withstand? How do aircrafts land at night or in bad weather conditions?
What if I told you Sensodyne has a fast and simple
How is
New
wireless
Sensodyne
communication
clinical repair starts to
between
repair
controllers
sensitive
and
areas of teeth
aircraft
after 60
possible?
seconds. I'm so excited to
What
introduce
languages
this
do
new product to
controllers
patients. New
and
Sensodyne
pilots
clinical
in
repair
different
is absolutely
countries
amazing.
use to communicate? How can the controller help in an aircraft emergency? Since you already understand the purpose and the basic role of air traffic control, you deserve answers to these questions. Air traffic control is a vast collection of leading-edge technology and at the same time the most human-oriented field that requires mutual understanding between pilots and controllers. We invite you to the most intelligent and interesting world of air traffic control. Subscribe and like are very helpful in producing the next video. ATC for you.
yourself like every night. You could try to be a better guy, but to understand a Gemini, angel devil is both him and I. Demons in me, they just multiply. If I don't kill them or I never try, life is short and men like women lie, but a legend, he can never die.
phenomenon affecting both pilots and air traffic.
God, we gotta watch this for 23 minutes.
That can reduce visibility to
Fuck.
thunderstorms that can produce lightning and damaging winds. Controllers and pilots must make decisions based on weather conditions that have a huge impact on air safety. One of the most important tools controllers and pilots have for receiving weather and other important information is the ATIS. Hello, my name is Kyle Wong. I'm an air traffic control student at the University of North Dakota here in Grand Forks. We're going to take a look at what goes into an ATIS and how to record one today on ATCAT.
Thank you. Give them 1264 miles to ground. Taxi ramp in November and Alpha. Thanks for the service. Coming 8 o'clock, be advised for the change service. Signal back. Carolina 17, okay, good night now.
Dan Lindsay is joining me today in our 360-degree tower simulator. Take it away, Dan.
Thanks, Kyle. I'm Dan Lindsay, and in this episode, we're going to talk about the ATIS, or Automatic Terminal Information Service. If you've got some flying experience already, you probably know that weather influences almost every decision a pilot makes, from whether to fly at all, to how to fly an approach for landing in a crosswind, or even what altitude to select for the route of flight. But the ATIS doesn't just talk about weather. It also tells pilots what approaches, runways, and frequencies are in use, if there are any NOTAMs for things like runway or taxiway closures, if something unusual is going on like construction work or maintenance, and it provides information on hazards like low-level wind shear and bird or wildlife activity at the airport. We're going to cover three things in today's episode. First, we'll talk about the Aviation Routine Weather Report, also called the METAR. Then we'll talk about the ATIS itself and the phraseology you'll need to know for that. For some of you, this could be your first exposure to FAA phraseology and the requirement to say a specific thing in a specific order. But don't worry, because we're going to have some examples for you to listen to help you get a feel for it. We'll wrap it up by talking about how to record the ATIS in the tower labs here at UND. We'll start off by talking about the METAR. I'm going to use some examples from page 4 of your Tower Lab Simulator guidelines if you want to follow along. The METAR is the primary component of the ATIS. It describes the weather conditions present at a reporting station, which is usually automated, at the time of the weather observation. Like I said before, METARs are produced at least once per hour, usually about 7 to 10 minutes before the top of the hour, but new reports can be generated as often as necessary to reflect changing weather conditions. The METAR contains 9 sections. We'll look at example kilo from page 4 of the Tower Guidelines packet and highlight each section as we go. The ATIS phraseology is coming up in the next segment, so please note that how I describe things in this segment is not necessarily how you'll read them in an actual ATIS. The first part is the station identifier. In this case, it is Academy Airport, or KAAC. Any reporting station in the continental U.S. is prefixed with a K. Stations in Alaska and Hawaii are prefixed with a P. The next section is the time. The first 2 digits indicate the day of the month on which the observation is taken. In this case, the observation is taken on the 6th day. The last 4 digits show the time of the observation, and the Z indicates the time shown in Zulu time, 20540 in this case. METARs and other aviation weather observations are always shown in Zulu time, which is the same thing as Greenwich Mean Time. The third section is winds. The first 3 digits show the compass heading from which the wind is blowing. In this case, the wind is blowing from heading 060. The next 2 digits show the speed of the wind in knots. This example shows the wind blowing at 15 knots. If wind gusts are present, the wind speed will be followed by a change in 2 more numbers. Here we see that winds are gusting to 22 knots. Following the wind is the visibility section. Although most distances in the aviation world are given in nautical miles, visibility values are the exception to the rule. They are given in statute miles, which is indicated by SM after the numbers. This example shows the visibility of 10 statute miles, but the value can be given in either whole miles or fractions of miles, as determined by the reporting station. The weather section comes next. This section describes any precipitation or other weather phenomena happening at the time of the observation. Our example is not showing any precipitation, but any number of different types can be shown here, from rain to snow to mist. If you look through the other METAR examples on page 4, you'll see a plus or minus symbol first in many of the weather sections. These symbols refer to the severity of the precipitation. A plus is read as heavy and a minus is read as light. If If a plus or minus is not present, the precipitation is considered to be moderate. This episode would be pretty long if I tried to explain every single kind of weather element we might see here. So instead I'll show you the ones you'll probably see most often. The TS means thunderstorm. It might be preceded by the plus or minus symbol we talked about a minute ago, but those symbols always refer to the severity of the precipitation and not to the severity of the thunderstorm. Here are the symbols you'll see for rain, snow, mist, and hail. FC means freezing and can be shown in conjunction with rain and mist like this. SH indicates showers. If you see something like this in a METAR, it is indicating rain showers. You might be wondering, what's the difference between rain and rain showers? Rain is considered to be a period of steady precipitation, while rain showers refer to intermittent periods of precipitation. BL means blown, and if you see it along with snow, it indicates blowing snow. These are just a few examples of what you might see in this section. For complete listing, refer to FAA Advisory Circular 00-45F, Aviation Weather Services, which describes all the available aviation weather products and has a lot of nice colored pictures and charts detailing the different weather products. It can be downloaded as a PDF file for free from this website. Click on Advisory Circulars in the upper right-hand side of the page, and on the next screen you can click on Search by Number to find the 00-45F list. You can also go to www.umdsatca.org and find the link there as well. Page 3 of your tower packet also lists the different symbols for your tower. After the weather comes the sky conditions section. This is where cloud types and altitudes are shown. You'll see a grouping of 3 letters followed by 3 numbers. The 3 letters show which type of cloud layers are present, and the 3 numbers show their altitude above ground level.
I don't know why I'm doing this when I just read all this shit.
Altitude will be given in AGL instead of mean sea level or MSL. The farthest number to the right is hundreds of feet, and the 2 numbers before that are thousands. For example, this would be 300 feet, this would be 3,000 feet, and this would be 30,000 feet. If more than one layer of clouds is present, there will be more than one grouping. Our example shows one layer of few clouds at 4,200. Let's look at some of the information you might see in this section. Either of these 2 descriptors means clear skies. This means few clouds, which is officially defined as 2/8 or less of the sky being obscured by clouds. This descriptor indicates scattered clouds, or 3 to 4/8 of the sky being obscured. This is broken clouds, defined as 5 to 7/8 of the sky being obscured. The last descriptor means overcast skies, or 8/8 of the sky obscured by clouds. Broken and overcast are considered ceilings, which are important in part for determining if conditions are VFR or IFR. You may also see CV, which means cumulonimbus clouds, or TCU, which indicates towering cumulonimbus clouds. These types of clouds are the most hazardous. The next section is called the temperature and dew point. These 2 temperatures are given in degrees Celsius. The first 2 digits show the temperature, followed by a slash, and 2 more numbers which show the dew point. If there is an M before the number, the temperature is below 0, and if there is no M, it's above 0. In our example, the temperature is 25, and the dew point is 13. The next to last section is the altimeter section, which is provided in inches of mercury. As you may already know, standard sea level pressure is 29.92 inches of mercury. This information is preceded by the letter A, and is shown as 4 numbers with no decimal. Assume that the decimal is after the first 2 numbers. Our example shows somewhat high pressure at 30.14 inches of mercury. Pilots use this information to set the altimeter aboard the aircraft. The final section is the remarks. Basically, anything not covered in the standard METAR format is placed in this section. You might see things here like the type of reporting station, variable ceilings, and braking action reports. Let's look at another example from page 4. Oscar is a little more complex. This observation was taken on the 6th day of the month at 20550. The wind is... out of the west, 260, at 8 knots and is gusting to 17. The visibility is 1/8 of a statute mile, and there is heavy snow showers and blowing snow, or a typical January day in Grand Forks. In this case, there is a ceiling, one of broken clouds at 200 feet AGL, and another layer of overcast at 600 feet AGL. The temperature is -4, and the dew point is also -4. The altimeter is 29.54 inches of mercury.
Mr. Owl, my chameleons changed
Coming up,
color.
we'll look at what goes into an ATIS and the phraseology used to read.
Delicious and chewy flavor.
If the winds are coming from a magnetic heading of 060, which runways would most likely be in use at Academy Airport?
Pick a favorite flavor of Tootsie Roll.
Runways 10 right and 10 left would likely be the active runways because aircraft should land and take off into the wind whenever possible. A temperature and dew point that are the same or are nearly the same is conducive to what kind of weather phenomenon? A temperature and dew point that are the same or nearly the same means that the air is saturated and fog will likely develop, creating reductions in visibility.
Now that we've talked about METARs, let's take that and put it together with other airport information and make an ATIS. We'll start with the format of the ATIS and then get into some phraseology. The ATIS is made up of 4 general sections. The first is essentially a reading of the METAR that we just talked about. The second section includes the instrument approaches in use, along with the runways in use for arrivals and departures. The third section provides optional information such as tower and approach frequencies in use, notices to airmen or NOTAMs, and other airfield advisories. The last section includes a very important phrase that we'll get into in a minute. We've already gone over what's included in a METAR, so now let's talk about how to read it on the ATIS broadcast. Yellow text indicates something that must be read exactly as it's shown on the screen. You'll begin every ATIS with the phrase Academy Tower Information and the letter of the information. ATISes begin at letter A and continue all the way to Z, at which point they start over again at A. Next, you'll read the time of the observation. You don't read the day of the month, just the 4-digit time read as single digits and the word Zulu. The wind information is read as wind, and then the direction of the wind is single digits. At, and then the speed of the wind, also is single digits. You do not say knots. If there are wind gusts, you would follow up the wind speed by saying gusts, and the speed of the gusts as single digits. Next comes the visibility. Even though it is given in statute miles, you do not say statute miles or even miles. Just say visibility and give the value in single digits. Fractions are a little different. If you see a value like this, you would read it visibility 1/4, and this would be read visibility 1/8. Now for the weather section. Here you simply read the descriptors as they are listed. Snow, rain, freezing rain, and so on. If there are multiple items, read them in order without and in. Freezing rain, hail, snow. Remember that if there is a plus or minus, it applies to the precipitation. For example, you would read this as thunderstorm heavy rain, or this would be thunderstorm light rain. Cloud information comes next. You do not say sky conditions. Just begin with the altitude followed by the cloud layer. Now there are 2 exceptions to this rule. The first is with few clouds. If this type of layer is reported, say few clouds at, followed by the altitude. If the cloud layer is broken or overcast, say ceiling and then the altitude and cloud layer. For example, if you see this in a METAR, you would say few clouds at 5,000. This would be read ceiling 4,300 broken, 6,700 overcast. There can only be one ceiling, and it is the lowest layer that is reportable as a ceiling. If the METAR reports these 2 symbols, you would simply say sky clear. The only difference between these 2 is that SKC is reported by a weather observer who physically sees clear skies, while CLR is reported by an automated station. If all cloud layers are above 5,000 feet and the visibility is greater than 5 miles, you can omit the visibility and sky conditions and simply say the weather is better than 5,005. Temperatures are read next. Even though they are given in Celsius, you do not include the word Celsius when you read them. Say temperature, and then the temperature is single digits, followed by dew point, and the dew point read in single digits. If If there is an M before the numbers, indicating temperatures below zero, say temperature minus or dew point minus as appropriate. The final part of the METAR to read is the altimeter. Like the other number groupings in the ATIS, it is read as single digits with no point or decimal included. I should point out that it's possible for some information to be missing from the METAR. If this happens, you would say missing in place of that particular item. As an example, let's remove the dew point from our METAR. In this case, you would read temperature 25, dew point missing, and then continue on as normal. Next, we get into runway information. First of all, you read the types of instrument approaches in use. If runways 28 right and 28 left are in use, you would say ILS runway 28 right and 28 left approaches in use. If it's runway 10 right and 10 left, then it would be localizer back course runway 10 right and 10 left approaches in use. We do not use any instrument approaches to runway 16 or 34. After the approach is in use, read which runways are being used for arrivals and departures. Say arriving, followed by the arrival runways, and departing, followed by the departure runways. If the same runways are being used for both arrivals and departures, you can say arriving and departing, and then the runways. Bird activity would be included in this section, along with any notices affecting operation in the terminal area. After the runway information, some facilities include information like tower and approach frequencies in use, or temporary airport conditions like maintenance or mowing. This section is optional and there isn't any specific phraseology. Just use your best judgment and keep the information as concise as possible. If land and hold short operations are being conducted, you would indicate that in this section by saying land and hold short operations are in effect. Any wind shear or microburst alerts are stated in this section as well. The last section begins with that very important phrase that I mentioned a few minutes ago. All pilots read back all hold short instructions. This is crucial because this is the pilot's indication that he or she understands and will comply with instructions to hold short of a runway or taxiway. This phrase means exactly what it says. Pilots cannot respond with Wilco or Roger or anything else. They must respond with the phrase hold short and read back where they are to hold. If the pilot does not respond this way, you must ask him or her to read back the hold short instructions. Every ATIS ends with the phrase, advise on initial contact you have, and then the letter of the ATIS read phonetically as always. Chances are this is a lot more complex than you thought, but rest assured that if you practice reading the examples in your tower packet, you can get this down in no time. Let's listen to some examples now. You can follow along on page 4 of your tower packet.
Academy Tower Information Tango 2055 Zulu. Wind 250 at 15, gust 21. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 3000. Ceiling 8000 broken. Temperature 0, dew point -6. Altimeter 2983. ILS runway 28 right and 28 left approaches in use. Arriving and departing runways 28 right and 28 left. Departing runways 16 and 34. VFR aircraft from the north, contact Academy Tower 119.2, and from the south 118.2. Radar services available, Academy approach 120.2 to the north of Academy Airport and 119.5 to the south. All pilots read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have Tango.
Academy Tower Information Oscar 2055 Zulu. Wind 260 at 8, gust 17. Visibility 18. Heavy snow showers. Blowing snow. Ceiling 200 broken. 600 overcast. Temperature -4. Dew point -4. Altimeter 2954. ILS runway 28 right approach in use. Arriving and departing runway 28 right and 28 left. All pilots read back all short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have Oscar.
Academy Tower Information Echo 2136 Zulu. Wind variable at 5. Visibility 1 3/4. Rain, mist, ceiling 400 broken. 2800 overcast.
back course runways 10 left and 10 right approaches in use. Arriving runway 10 left, departing runways 10 left and 10 right. All pilots read back all short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have India.
One final note about automated weather reporting stations. These stations report the weather they see on their sensors. Activities such as snow removal can disrupt these sensors and cause them to produce incorrect readings. If you see something on a METAR that differs dramatically from what you see outside, use good judgment and keep pilots informed of the observed conditions. Coming up next, I'll show you how to report an ATIS in the tower lanes.
1 nautical mile equals how many statute miles? The answer is D. 1 nautical mile equals 1.15 statute miles. What cloud type is the most hazardous conditions in flying? Cumulonimbus clouds are by far the most hazardous in flying because they may contain very powerful convective currents, hail, and lightning, and they can produce powerful microbursts at the base of the cloud.
Now that you know what goes into an ATIS and how to say it correctly, let's go over how to record one in the tower labs. This procedure is the same regardless of which lab you're working at. If you're working a ground control position, the ATIS is your responsibility and should be the first thing you do at the start of the scenario. You also need to keep track of this while you're working the position because it will likely change. If you see the weather change, you can bet that a new ATIS will appear soon. That being said, the ATIS may change without any visible change in the weather outside, so periodically check the display. Once you notice a change, you should update the recording as soon as possible. So how do you know what the weather is? You can find the information on the weather display. There are 2 in the tower, one by each local control position, and both show the same thing. The METAR, along with the assigned letter, wind dials for each runway, notices to airmen or NOTAMs, and other airfield advisories. To begin recording, press the ATIS button on the communications panel and start talking. Do not key your frequency, unless of course you want the pilots to hear you record the ATIS. When you're done, press the ATIS button again. The ATIS frequency will start flashing, indicating that the ATIS is being broadcast continuously on the frequency. You can select the frequency to listen to what you just recorded. If you mess up during the recording, just start over again by pressing the ATIS button once to stop the recording, and a second time to start the recording over. Don't just record the ATIS and stop there. Let your local controllers know that new information is current, and let any aircraft on your frequency know by saying, "Attention all aircraft, Academy Information Romeo is now current," or whatever the current letter is. If you want some additional practice, take your Tower Lab Simulator Guidelines packet and use the example METARs. Read them as if you're actually recording an ATIS. It really does help. Also, don't forget to check out SATCA's site on HTML-EZ for a practice quiz on this material. Back to you, Kyle.
Thanks, Dan. On behalf of UND Air Traffic Control, the Student Air Traffic Controller Association, and the Aerospace Network, I would like to thank you for tuning in. My name is Kyle Warner. Frequency change approved.
For more information on UND Air Traffic Control and to see other videos in this series, visit www.aero.und.edu or search for ATCast on iTunes University.
Good evening, and welcome to Zab Presents Weather I Hardly Know Her. What I'm going to do right now is just open up, let everyone get their microphone on. And we're going to do the thing that everyone hates and go around the room and introduce yourself. Let's see, first on the list is A. Robeson. Just name and archetype.
Yeah, hi, my name is Alexandra Robeson. I don't know what archetype I'm from. I'm actually from the Alpha archetype. And
and you should make me have meeting
I can only imagine how long this is.
You got traffic manager. Alright, Bobby Thompson.
Hello, I'm Bobby, I think. I am the EC and Zap.
Chris Scheck.
Hello, I'm Chris Scheck, S2 out of CLA.
Awesome, welcome. Ed.
Yeah, my name is Ed Sterling. I'm the Albuquerque facility engineer.
Ed, good to hear from you. Fruit Loops.
Hi, I'm Gavin from Cleveland.
Gavin from Cleveland, awesome. JD.
Hello, I'm Jeremy, the ZAP TA.
Kishi 123.
Hello, I am Giovanni Rivera from the Aeronautic.
Welcome, Giovanni. One Leo Lasco is here.
Hi, my name is Leo. I've been no, wrong meeting. I'm the soon-to-be former Cleveland ATM and certified Skywarn spotter in 2 NWS offices. So, yeah.
Oh, watch out. Meg.
I'm not going. This is an hour 45.
That's me. Hi, I'm Meg.
Alright, now we're on the airspace. Oh my god, there's so much of this. What those mean? Control and non-control. I'm probably gonna stop here because this is gonna get very detailed. I'm gonna stop there on that. I'll watch the rest later. What is the game? We're on Flight Sim 2024, and we got I don't even. How do you say that? Cavion Aviation. This is 2024, my boy. Sorry guys, I'm doing VATSIM training, so I'm like, or not VATSIM training, ATC training for VATSIM. I'm very, it's very detailed. It's like the real thing. Like there's a lot of stuff I gotta go over here. We're about halfway through, so there's a lot. $3.79 to go. We'll be arriving in about 45 minutes. 246 to go. Holy shit, we should be in the cockpit. Alright, let's get ready for descent. .300 emitter. Ah, fuck. Let's go 300,000 feet per minute.
Gentlemen, we are starting our descent. Please return your seatbacks to tray tables in their full upright position. Ensure that your luggage is properly stowed either in one of the overhead bins or under the seat in front of you. Please turn off any electronic devices until we have arrived safely to the gate. Thank you.
things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, the way that things have been. Oh, sick
left my lights on again! Alright, I'm locking in on this landing, y'all. And boots at 9. Bottom brake low. Speed brakes on. Alright, y'all, it's butter time. Butter time. I just don't feel like those speeds are right, man. 130. I mean, I think I'm just gonna hit 135 like I normally do. Looks like we're heading right into a storm. Love it. Full flaps. God, guys, 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta pause. Hold on. Okay, my bad. I can't believe I had to pause right there. It's ridiculous. Are we recording? Not yet. Let's start now.
$2,500.
Checked. Alright, Butter Central inbound. We have a headwind of 2 knots. This is it right here. We got this. Come on, we gotta get on the list with this one. Check. Damn, you're right. I didn't put my gear down again, bro. It's crazy. I swear I pressed the button at 2500. Or was that just the recording? I think it was just the recording. Check.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, I don't think that made the list, but we definitely buttered it. Oh shit, we gotta hit one of these turns here. Guess we're going Foxtrot.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Please keep your seatbelts fastened until the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign.
It's not the turn I wanted to
You've gathered
make.
any personal belongings. Be careful when opening overhead bins, as luggage may have shifted around during the flight. If you need any assistance exiting the plane, please remain seated until all passengers have the plane. We would be happy to assist you. On behalf of the crew, I thank you for choosing us, and we look forward to seeing you on future flights. Have a great evening.
Alright, flaps coming up. Check what we got when we get to the gate. That was definitely a good one. I could have even held the flare off a little bit more, but I was nervous, to be honest. That was a good one. Rain, appreciate you. Yeah, we definitely had a good landing on that one. Our past 3 landings have been horrible, so I had to make up for it. Yeah, we're gonna follow this down to Delta. She'll be down here on our left. Rain edits. If you're an editor for aviation, hit me up, bro. I need an editor for my shorts. That's why I haven't posted a short in freaking forever. I need a new editor. Guys, welcome to Caracas. take our left. We get to the international terminals here. Bro, why is this thing taxiing so fast, bro? Chill out. Oh, shit. Alright, now you want to go slow as fuck. Come on. Ain't got time for this. I want to watch these replays. I want to see what we got on this landing. Alright, we're taking the first one. Not that one. Next one. Why are there doors all the way up here? It's interesting. Alright, we have arrived. Let's check it out. What we get? 191? I don't know about that. That doesn't feel right. I mean, I'll take it, but that's firmer than I would have liked. Damn. Damn. Alright, we'll check out the replay. Really that firm, bro? I don't feel like it was that firm. is coming down. Alright, we'll watch it from outside. I don't know, I think it was definitely better than 190. But let's see how the touchdown looks from outside. Caracas is nicely lit up at night. What do we have? Right or left? I don't even remember what we had. 10 left. I see you out there. Never mind, that's a collab. I mean, bro, look at that landing, bro. That was 100% better than 200, 190. That was beautiful. Beautiful touchdown by the A330-300. And that is how we're going to end off the night, y'all. I think Smart Cars did us dirty on that one. I think that was like 150s, if not lower. Beautiful touchdown. That was Atlanta to Caracas with the American A330-300 General Electric engines. Beautiful touchdown. That was a long flight. I hope y'all enjoyed our 2 flights today. We'll be back at it tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow. I got a lot of stuff I gotta do tomorrow. Maybe the next day. If it's tomorrow, it'll be tomorrow night. So we'll see. But I hope y'all enjoyed. If you did, make sure you leave a thumbs up, so if you're new, comment, share. You already know the deal. Get up in that Discord if you're new around here in the pinned comments. And I'll see you guys tomorrow or the next day. Enjoy the rest of y'all's days, guys. Be safe out there, and as always, yo, peace. The freak.